Well, let me just double check that this is working. It is working. Hey, Kisaf. This week, it's going to be busy. This week is Engines of Fury week. But hopefully I can still raid World of Warcraft. I have been doing stuff offline. Chiefly the corrupt shard farm, though I didn't do it as much as I did before. I just dabbled in it, but also bought some coins to fill up on the Spirits of Zanza, and generally topped up stuff. The only thing I didn't do is the Blasted Lands, which I need to go get more ground Scorpok ass. But 8 is more than enough. We're not doing an 8-hour raid today, so... Hmm. Let's see here. Alright, what the hell am I doing? 14 minutes. Oh, right, I need to charge my phone. What the? One of the downsides of Thailand is mosquitoes. They've been invading our home. We have this tennis racket looking thing that's an electrified mosquito zapper. I was literally last night in the hallway just swinging it back and forth, and I couldn't not hit the mosquito. It's just snap, 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 snap. It's nasty. I'm pretty sure that one of them gave me dengue fever or some shit. We'll see. Oh, right. I need to join the raid channel. What am I doing? Discord can't. What? Headphones. Hello, everybody. Woof. Okay. What is going on? Only 7? Six shamans. 5 priests. 6 priests. 6 shamans, 6 priests. 5 rogues. 6 warriors. 6 warriors. 4 mages. You know what we don't have? It's not a single hunter in this group. That's unusual. Did Aslan ban hunters? Ugh, boy, oh boy. tell which way I'm going. Oh, that's right, where the axes are. Doesn't this look like you could just jump up there? Ah! It's fucking caged. Motherfuckers. They tricked me. That's fucked up. Let's see. All right. What are we doing? In theory, instant poison is still better than consecrated sharpening stones. In theory. However, because they do stack in Turtle WoW, so I was wrong when I said they don't. Because they do stack, they have a multiplicative effect on backstab that I think is giving me a lot of additional damage in shorter fights. Not sure it's so beneficial in longer fights, but hey, we'll see. So what I've done is I threw a lot of my additional raid components in an email and then sent them back. And that way I can just pull them out of my mailbox when I need them. Let's eat chocolates. I'm missing a chocolate? Oh, shit. What did I eat? Alright, so buttermilk is at 9 days. It's still at 9 days. Ooh, I don't want to open that one. And this? 10 days. So do not allow your chocolates to go into a stack that is already determined, because it'll give it the lower duration, it seems. Sure. Zenrai. Wow. Oh. I got a lot of Rumsey Rum Black Label. I've been doing some fishing, so we'll go ahead and use those periodically. There it is. We only have 2 GNPs. I cannot get it. Okay, I did get a backstab. Yeesh. Where is it going? I cannot get a backstab to save my life. Oh well. It's still doing okay, but man, Sin Strike life. So much easier. Hey, Zukarar. Slow and steady leveling a priest? Oh, me too. Oh, you're at 20? Jeez. I just dinged 10. I'm going very slow, to be fair. Priest leveling sure is different, though. Just 99% of the time is AFK one time. Yeah, kinda, huh?
One.
You're told to go farm sand for hours? I might have to look to that. What do you mean, farm sand? Farm what sand? Farm sand? What does that mean? PvP sand? Oh, the... Yeah, I know what sand you're talking about.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Gothic shall harvest my soul? I don't think so. Pretty sure he's going down pretty fast today. Let's see. Though there's no way to do this too fast. It's dying fast today. I can't even get a slice and dice off because they're dying so quickly. No, we're mowing stuff down. We're good. Hmm. That horse dodged me. What the fuck?
I have waited long enough. Now face the harvester of souls.
Alright, we're waiting for him to port. We're just gonna kill this, guys. Oh my god, he got away. Never been so disappointed in my life. I guess because the raid's full. Dead side stand dead.
Foolish venture at once. Turn away while you still can.
Come, Zelda. Do not drive them out. Not before we have our fun.
Glacial headdress. Wind advisory for the next 18 hours if you leave the internet and or power went out. Well, I'd hope it doesn't blow your house down. Wind advisory, what does that mean? Oh. He's a sword rogue. Oh, that's right. Ow, ow, ow. Wow. Wind speed 50 to 60 miles per hour. I don't want to lose power on internet. Awake and not gaming? Well, you can game. I mean, if you lose power, you lose power. You should get an APC, a battery backup. That's what I have. So even if my power goes out, the battery backup saves me 90% of the time. Use Juju Might. Is Four Horsemen different on T-WoW? I remember when we did this in vanilla, the moment you crossed a few meters from the door, they insta-aggroed. It's a little bit different in T-WoW. But we're using a cheese. They don't aggro if you hug the wall. I don't know if it's a cheese or not, but it makes it easier for people to take things in different directions.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Defend yourself!
I'm waiting for corner. And now we're going ape shit. We are not using our quickness potion to avoid the disaster of not having a second shadow. Okay. I made it out. We're doing good. And I'm gonna go right in on Mograine.
Your life is mine!
One mark. We can go up to 3. Or 2. For the third one, we're gonna wait. We're gonna build up our combo points, but we're gonna leave them on. And we're gonna leave now at 3.
Your life is mine!
And now we're gonna cross straight over into Blammo. Oh, we're too far away to slice and dice. That sucks. Alright, well, whatever. We're gonna use stuff over here. Alright, I'm at too many stacks. I need to go. Alright, going into Mograine. Got my slice and dice off this time. And it looks like we're gonna end Mograine right now. I'm gonna save my adrenaline rush for Blammo's second round. Two stacks. Alright, we're done.
I have no choice but to obey.
Your life is mine!
Going straight in on Blammo. Watching for void zones. Alright, I gotta go.
Run away, little girl. Run away. I have no choice but to obey.
Alright, we're just waiting here.
I have no choice but to obey. 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 I have no choice but to obey.
I heard he has no choice but to obey.
I have no choice but to obey.
Ah.
I have no choice but to obey.
Ouch.
I have no choice but to obey.
That's it.
Your security measures have failed. See to this interruption immediately.
Soul String. That is not correct. There we go. So, I do have like some mailbox options here. Because I made a polar tunic and gloves. And the question is, do I want to potentially lose the bone scythe here? I think what I did last time was I actually swapped out the blood fang for more bone scythe so I could get to the 4th piece set, but I don't actually know how many pieces of bone scythe I'm wearing right now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so I've got the regaining energy. So what would I be swapping? Let's see. It would be... I'm not so sure that would be worth it. 18 agility. We're just gonna leave those in the banky bank. All right, we need to pre-pot. I've still got 18 minutes on everything. You're... Hmm. Hmm. Missing
5,
something.
4, 3, 2.
Beware.
Oof. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whoa. Close players and nobody. Thanks, Bolton. What the fuck? Yes, we wiped. Painful. All right, let's rebuff. Thanks for the 100 knock. What is a knock? My wife's name is Knock. Speaking of which, yeah, okay. I missed family drama. That's too bad. Okay. Well, let's just get our foods down. Also, I'm gonna get my coffee. Knockoff dollars? Norwegian crowns? I have no idea. But thank you. Even if it was to make fun of us for wiping. You bastard. No. Alright, let's order some coffee. I'm kind of hoping by the time it gets here, we'll have downed Kel'Thuzad and that it won't come in the middle of a Kel'Thuzad fight, but let's see. Oh, I must be standing. Good. I wanted to use fire water. Oh shit, all
5,
my stuff's gonna
4,
drop off in the middle of this
3,
fight.
2, 1.
Alright. Throw the juju chill on myself. What the hell? Oh shit. Right. Right, he was already up. Okay. I'm gonna go a little bit ham. Since Ella has a huge aggro lead here. Okay, don't like that. I'm just gonna leave these up and get extra backstabs. I'm looking for an ice block though. I'm just gonna run to this ice block over here. Fuck. Use my second frost pot. I don't like the way that this is coming towards me. I don't like this at all. I'm moving away. Go ahead and Juju Flurry here. Oh, this is not optimal. I will keep pounding on him in the ground in the air phase here. Corrupted cash burner. Talking about Bobby Kotick? What are you talking? What are you talking about? Looking for an ice block. Okay, they're all on one side. I'm gonna go this way. Oh, now two are over there. I'm gonna have to run through him. Okay. Oh. Don't ask. Go ahead and flurry again. I don't need my second frost pot just yet. Go ahead and go for another. Can we keep this guy on the ground? Maybe. Oh, fuck. That was unfortunate timing. I think we got it. It looks like we got it. Oh, we did not. Alright, well, fuck. Alright, I need a ice block. There was one on the other side, but it will. Alright, we got this. I think. My frost spots are down. Okay. Thank the gosh. Please? It's there. Do I get it? I guess is the question.
It is good that you serve me so faithfully. Soon all will serve the Lich King.
I don't know how many SRs I had on it.
You shall be rewarded. So long as you do not falter.
Well, there we go. Slayer's Crest. Boom. This is going into my,
Your security measures have failed. See to this interruption.
into my set right now. So let's open this up. Cashbringer. All right. This is replacing the Heart of Dreams in my normal set. And so the only other trinket, or the top end, next top end trinket is Kiss. So that'll be my next SR. Let us see here. Increase attack bar by 260 for 20 seconds. So we're gonna need to work this into my rotation though. So, where's this gonna go? It's gonna go on 5, and my oh shit bandages are gonna be up here. So from now on, when I go into go ham mode, it'll be 4 and 5, in addition to other stuff. What is the cooldown on this? I guess we'll find out. Oh my gosh. I wasn't sure it was gonna... Actually, you know what? For some reason I was like, it's definitely gonna drop. I didn't even reserve my next item. Well, I guess I should have. Alright, let's place this order. We're gonna kill Kel'Thuzad in like less than 15 minutes, I'm certain. 1 hour consumes also fell off during that fight. Use everything. Mosquitoes are eating my feet. The oh shit bandages outsell the band-aid brain bandages. You macro all the cooldown stuff together so you can think less and zug more. It's not a bad idea, but sometimes they have different cooldowns. I'll have to see what the cooldown is and see if I can pair it with anything, and then I'll make a macro for both. But we'll see, we'll see. Thank you, Kissa, for the gifted memberships. Ogre... Oh, lots of gifted memberships. 5 gifted memberships. Ogre Magi, Ratsny, Vitor Rosa, Vitterkim, and Istvan Kishanti. Be sure to thank Kissa for the membership. You are now able to watch the members-only videos, including the God Among Man videos and the videos of me randomly walking around Thailand. Not that there's a lot of those. Maybe I should do another walking around Thailand thing soon. Ugh. Wow. Alright, so we need to have... Does Juju Chill stack with Magic Resist? I think it does. So what I'll do is I'll Juju Chill, and then if I'm getting hit by stuff, I'll resist as well. These mosquitoes are out of control. You want to see more interesting, insane low prices? It is really cheap here. It really is. Usually just have them on the same, because most will be up for the next fight, but I usually go for parsing strats with the big macro things, so I press it anyways, but sometimes it's not. Who ninja looted Cashbringer? Cashbringer? What? Cashbringer? Might of the Scourge? Wait, what did you mean? Bah. I've heard of people selling these. It binds when picked up, but apparently you can apply it to someone else. Wah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm very mindful of my damage. I don't even like having this super backstab, because sometimes I don't want... Here, have you seen my macro? Sometimes... So I put surprise attack into it, but sometimes I don't want that surprise attack. Sometimes I want that backstab, and it's... I'm still deciding if this is overall a good thing or a bad thing. The problem is I don't know when I have the surprise attack. So I would have to put surprise attack somewhere else. And then it's another key to push. The one weapon that can destroy Turtle Waz in game economy? Oh, I see. Real money transactions? Oh, were you seeing those RMT transaction warnings? Yeah, those are... Who's doing that shit? I don't know. Alright. 1 hour consumes went down, so we need to get these back up, actually. Alright, we'll run in and then we'll eat. Hopefully we can get both foods off.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, let's get Denonzo's up. As soon as that pops up, let's refresh cherries. Berries. They look like cherries, but they're called Sweet Mountain Berry. And then... Did we get it? We got it. Alright, good. Let's start killing skellies. Alright, let's zoom out a little bit so that I can see where these skellies are coming from. Oh. You know, we can use the Slayer's Crest now just to get the timer. Unless it's like 15 minutes or something, it should be fine. Let's go ahead and use it on this. So it'd be what? Oh. It's a 3-minute timer. That is good to know. Hmm. Uh. th- Yeah, they were standing on the edge there. I missed my tank assignment. Oh. Okay. It's a 2-minute cooldown. It's even shorter. Oh. Skeletons are going down fast. Ironically, all the text makes it difficult. Okay. That skeleton's freaking me out. We don't have any hunters, right? Oh. That might wipe us. I don't know what group I'm stacking in. Group 2 Fae. Where's Fae? Am I? I'm with Fae, right? I'm with Fae. Okay, fuck. I'm blowing all my cooldowns right away. Just in case I die. I forgot the Slayer's Crest. Alright, I'm gonna head and do that. Also, I forgot to do this. Also, I forgot to do this. God, I suck. This chained here. Alright, well, all my cooldowns are mixed up because I got flustered there. Okay. Come on. Oh wait. We got this, we got this, we got this. Whoa! Damn, easy. 7-11. That's not my best. I can do better. I was just a little flustered with the stuff. Overall in the top 5. That's good. Got the backstab. Auto hit's still my main thing. Damage overall 4th place. DPS. There we go. What do you drop? Storm Rage, Seething, King's Fall, Desecrated Leaf, Desecrated Ring, Phylactery. Maybe I get a chance to roll on the Phylactery, or Mr. Bigglesworth, we'll see. Oh. But we got the Slayer's Crest, that's the big one. Well. Bow digits for 1. Roll for the cash bringer? What's the cash bringer? What are you talking about? I'm rolling on the cat, maybe? If I don't win the phylactery. It's a hunter? Hunter's getting Kingsfall? That's a little... That makes me a little sad, but alright, whatever. I can't fucking... what is it with rogues and they don't want to do dagger rogue? Have I not proven that it's good DPS? That it, in many cases, it can outshine the sword rogue? I don't know. I guess if I were facing a bunch of rogues who all had Gressel, it wouldn't be so... I don't know. I have to get Gressel for myself just to test. Delayed. What the fuck? I thought my coffee would be getting here by now. Ooh. Oh. 231. Damn it. Yep. Oops. Oops. Sorry. My bad. Wah. No, it's mine. Grabs it. That's alright. I got the Slayer's Crest. I'm happy. Speaking of which, now I have to... Oh, the cat burger. What is that? That's bind, isn't it? It's bound on pickup. Yeah, it's bound when pickup. So you can't... It's not like you can sell it. Off to Orgrimmar. Oh, you're going to sleep? All right, good night. Let's see. I'm thinking now. All right, let's do some cleanup. We got to go to the Blasted Lands. That's what we got to do. Also, my bank needs some cleaning up here. 58. Woo! Okay. All right, let me check what their schedule is for this BWL. Also, am I doing the whiskey raid? This is in 3 days. So that's Friday. Friday's going to be a busy raid day then. Let's check nerds. GG. Mark of the champion. Oh, for magical spells. Yeah. Okay, great. Anyways, where's this BWL sign up? Kara 5-man. WL, BWL. Where is it? There it is. BWL NA 7 a.m. on Friday. So I would go BWL into AQ40. Sure. Why not? I still have some things in BWL I want, right? Alright, let's check my loot priority list. Let me share it with you guys so you see what I'm seeing. Prepare to be blinded. So, in terms of DPS trinkets, it was Slayer's Crest is now Dunzo. Delete row. Perfect. Next up for Naxx, it's Kiss or Band of Unnatural Forces. So last I checked, Ringer of Doom. Molten Core needs people. What? All right, I don't know if I want to do a loot prio thing here. All right, what am I doing? For BWL. No, hold on. So next Naxx item is it Kiss? It is Kiss. Or we could go for the ring, which is an 8 DPS increase over the Master Dragon Slayers. Let's move this to the side here. If I shrink this screen, what happens over there? Let's see. So the Master Dragon Slayer's Ring is quite good, but the Band of Unnatural Forces is an 8 DPS increase. So there's that. And then it's I think we just go for Kiss. We may as well. Alright. So for the combined Naxx, we'll be going for Kiss, and we might get it on day 1. Where are you? And a Naxx. Here we go. No, joint Naxx. Alright. Ending day 2. Now we change it to Kiss. Curse of the Spider! And let's hope that whoever else wants it doesn't show up that day. Hey Speeds, what's up? Let's see here. Alright, so that's next on my list. After that, it'll be Band of Unnatural Forces, I think, and then the Phylactery of Kel'Thuzad will be my last one. Because sometimes that just goes on SR'd, though it's been SR'd the last, like, 3 or 4 raids. What's going on with this shit? Oh my god, BTC down. Now is the time to buy some Bitcoin. Holy shit. Alright. For BWL, let's see. Let's arrange this. Sort sheet A to Z. BWL. So it's press stores. So I knew that. I should have known that. Man, all this Engines of Fury stuff is going to drive me insane. You remember when I was farming turtle skins that is a fresh 60? Oh, I know. No, now I'm in full Bone Scythe with a lot of best in slots. That's a King's Fall, that's Death Sting. Man, people with their fucking attitudes, man, really get on my nerves with this Engines of Fury stuff. Like, they think they're entitled to everything. I'm like, ooh, I didn't get the email, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, did you sign up? Did you expect me to telepathically learn your email and then send it to you? we've been uh. Just leave a PC near the mailbox, then both the mail and email can get checked out at the same time. Bro. Holy shit, this guy's on my last nerve. You cannot possibly claim... Yeah. What's up? What's the deal with airline food? I don't know. It has to be extra salty because your taste buds are reduced by the cabin pressure? I don't know. I don't know what it is. It's because it has to be microwaved. I think that's the problem. Oh my god, this motherfucker is on my last nerve here. So Engines of Fury is doing the... We're launching the next playtest this week. Today, in fact. It's gonna be a big party, and these unhinged assholes are coming at me in my fucking DMs on Discord going like, "You are ignoring our community and blah 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 blah, this is serious, we're super important," and blah 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 blah. And I'm like, holy shit, dude. I don't know, whatever fucking community they happen to be a part of, they're like, these are like the most entitled fucking streamers I've ever seen in my life. It's like, you, first of all, anyone could sign up at any time. We told everyone how to sign up for months now, and he's like, and now you're just telling me on the day before? And I'm like, I didn't... What the... Are you just fucking stupid? Like, do you not know how to look at a fucking website or go to any of the radio shows that I do every week that tells everyone how to sign up? I don't know. I don't even want to stream for this because it's going to be so toxic. Oh my god. It would be. I mean, if these people even knew who that was. Here's the problem. These people from Web3 don't know shit about games. They don't know who I fucking am. They don't know anything that I worked on. They don't know anything. They're just here for money. And so, like, they get on my nerves real fast because, like, this isn't about money for me. This is about, like, making it such that cryptocurrency and Web3 can be taken seriously for games. And they are there purely for the other side. They are there to make money out of crypto games, to suck all the wealth out of the game and leave. And I've designed the tokenomics so they can't fucking do that. To participate in the economy, you have to buy in and pay into the economy, and you become part of it. And then after that, it's like everything else is free to play, so no one else has to pay money to play the game. And they, like, this is like mind-blowing shit for these people. It's like, what? I don't have to buy an NFT? I'm like, no. But I hate them so much. The attitude, the arrogance. This guy's gone on for like 10 more sentences. He's unhinged. He's fucking unhinged. I'm like, I just don't anymore. Hundreds of people here want to join. Like, okay, great. Did they sign up? Are they in one of the target regions? If not... Oh my god. I sent him to support. I said, just make another support ticket, but this time don't act like the whole world is going to implode if you don't get in. Because I'm 90% sure that's why they were like, fuck it. Don't want to deal with them anymore. You're aiming for the mounts and vanquish tentacle trinket? To farm Merlot from K10? Wanting recipes for alchemy. I just want the smelling salts so that as a rogue I can wake someone up from death. In Garroten. These guys are... God. Alright, I've completely lost my train of thought dealing with this guy. Oh. Shit. Think what? I don't know what that is. What are you saying? I thought you were saying porn. Oh, Boo Earns? What's that? What? They can't hear you. Oh, you want to be on voice? Okay. What the hell? This guy's fucking unbelievable. I can't even. Mr. Dave, you need to know too. I'm not trying to be a dick, but no thanks. I will not do a ticket this time. It's almost 23 hour. I'm just confused why you don't share this info on social media. We was preparing events, live prize pools, speed runs. Was just want to add value to engines. No, I told him, like, I run a fucking radio show where I told everyone how to sign up, like, no less than 3 times. Yeah. I'm like, I'm a game developer, not a circus handler. Unbelievable. Alright, what the fuck? Ah, BWL. Prester's Talisman of Knivery. Alright. Kill who? Decapitate? No, I'm not going to say that. He's Latin. He's clearly got emotional child syndrome. That was his thing. He came at me. He was like, LATAM is waiting for their invites. And I'm like, what is LATAM? He's like, Latin America. I'm like, what? Like he represents all of Latin America. No, I'm not doing that. Ugh, stop it. You have the worst ideas in the world. No. I'm not... I'm not engaging with that guy anymore. I can't take it. Oh my god. You would be banned in seconds. Engines of Fury. It's the other game I'm working on. It's actually pretty cool. It's a extraction shooter, top down. So it's like Diablo meets Escape from Tarkov. It's fun. It's not as polished as I want it to be for this test, but it's fun. Yeah, yeah. I got it. Yeah. They'll be waiting for their invites forever. I think they pissed off the community manager. I think that's what happened. Based on his attitude, I think he... yeah, based on his attitude, the way he was coming at me. And he knows who I am. Like, I was in a... what do you call it? Like a Discord thing with him. So he knows exactly who I am. And it's like, why are you coming at me like this? Like, what the fuck? I don't even handle this shit. Alright, I cannot find the BWL raid. No wonder no one's signing up. They can't find these things. There it is. Alright, there's the thread. Alright, signed up for Presters. What else? I haven't done the AQ40 one. Alright, later, man. Alright, so we'll sign up for the AQ40. And we'll reserve the badge of the Swarm Guard and Remnants of an Old God. Because as far as I'm aware, that's the top fist weapon. And it has +5 fist weapons on it, which is kind of insane when you think about it. After that, all my reserves will be memes for AQ40. Well, I guess not memes, but like... Huhuran Stinger is more for a tank build. A rogue tank build. So the Talisman of Connivery is a 3 DPS increase. Let's see here. 10-10-8-5-5-3. Yeah. So I have Badge of the Storm Guard as a DPS increase, but that's only if I don't get Kiss. But I could get that in the meantime, and then I would have both. So I don't know if I want to replace the Drake Fang. I'm certainly hesitant to replace it, but I mean, we'll see. I'll run it through the DPS sheet and check. All right. Enough loot. We're a mukbang stream for the moment. What do I got in here? The Heart of Dreams. Rip. I'm sure there's going to be some haste build that I want to do in the future, so I don't want to get rid of it. We'll just hold on to it. Also, actually, let's go see what we can turn this into. Let's go to Ratchet. And then after that, we need to go to Blasted Lands. So that'll be good. So I did some testing on the chocolate, and beware that when you take the chocolate out of the box, it's 10 days. But if your chocolate goes into a stack that is lower time, it gets the lower time. So if I were to pull the Buttermilk Delights out of another box of chocolates, it would get 9 days instead of 10. So you kind of have to use the ones up before you pull out more. All right, let's go to Ratchet and go see what the trader guy has for Heart of Dreams. I think this place might just be giving me too much salad. This is a lot of salad. There's a lot of chicken in here. It's like a whole chicken breast. Maybe it's too much for mornings. I could do ES with these guys in an hour. Should I do ES? It's at 10 a.m. The only thing I need from ES is a 25 nature resist ring. Oh, here we are. All right. More. Heart of Dreams to Verdant Eye Necklace. Goodbye. That's it? That's the only option? It doesn't have any enchants on it, so I guess it wouldn't matter if I did it. What is the Verdant Eye Necklace? Increases damage and healing and allows 5% of mana regen. Well, that's not very useful. Verdant Eye Necklace. Back to the Heart of Dreams. Alright, well, we'll just leave that there. Head of Onyxia. Ah, yes.
Have a good one.
Holy Blackmouth. What the hell? I need more free action potions anyways. Oh. Rip. That's sagefish. Also sagefish. What? Gotta be kidding me. What goes in the fish au chocolat? It's like white sun scale or something. There it is. Raw white scale. No. Looks the same, but it's not the same. I haven't even had a sip of my coffee yet. What the shit? Boat's almost here. Last pull, I guess. Ah, Rumsey Rum Light. Nobody wants that. I guess it does sell for 7 silver, though. Outfitter is not behaving correctly anymore. I don't know what to say. Leave a PC near the mailbox, then both the mail and email can get checked at the same time. What? I missed whatever that was in reference to. That boat just scraped that island. I wonder if it's faster to swim there now. I should try one of these days. Probably not. I hope I didn't pass any stone scale eel. Alright, we're going to Blasted Lands. Gotta get the Scorpok ass going again, I guess. Yes, we have to. I'm down to 6.
Speak, friend.
It's only, what? 6 hours of raiding. Stone. I'll wash my hands. Lol. Just kidding, we're not playing League of Legends. Isn't it interesting how two of the biggest games in modern history, I would say, have very easy to remember acronyms, WoW and LOL. It does make me wonder. I mean, it must be a coincidence, right? Oh. All right, we'll sign up. Or is it a tank they need? You know what? I'm not gonna go. Because they have all mats as HR'd for their guild, which makes sense. But if I can't get scales, I'm not going for a nature resist ring. It's not my guild anyways. It's just a guild. Alright, we're swapping specs. This is what we use for collecting garbage, which is what we're about to do. It's got a lot of evasion and stuff for survivability, but most importantly, it's still got the blade flurry, and it will maximize ambush plus give me combo points on that ambush. So we don't lose the blade flurry. We do lose adrenaline rush, but we're not fighting any big monsters, so it shouldn't matter. And we still have super backstab, and we have sin strike. But really everything should be dying in like 1 or 2 hits anyways. And now I have the Slayer's Crest. So let's do a test on the Slayer's Crest. Can we use it from stealth? Let's try that right now. Nope, it will pull you out of stealth. So it is not an item you would use to prep with an ambush for. You could use it and then stealth, though, if you think you can get to your target in like 16 seconds. Or is it 20 seconds? 20 seconds. Which is possible. Certainly possible. I think the cooldown is 2 minutes 30 seconds. What would your acronym be? DD. It's double D. Everyone loves double Ds. I think DD is fine. Work on my marketability? I don't know. Who are we marketing to? I guess would be the question. Is there a market for me? Is there a target audience that is big enough to sustain? Ugh. Sustain? Just doing this forever. I don't know. Alright, let's go ahead and poison up. Also, my inventory is a frickin' mess, so maybe let's sell some trash. Alright, we need that. Open this. Throw it down the mailbox. Good lord. My nasal cavity just filled with phlegm. Sar. Send this to keep us. Go ahead and send this to Alosh. Send the fish to Kinra. Except for that one should go to keep us as well. Thick leather to Alosh, I think is where I'm storing it now. Keepus can have the rune cloth. I don't know what to do with these. Just eat them, I guess. Let's sell that. And we'll go ahead and eat some of these stupid things. And, yeah, that's it. Let's kill some boars. Oof. I don't know. Oh. I'm open to ideas on marketing. I've been terrible with my Patreon. I've been thinking about like what to do for that. I haven't made any normal videos in a long time. I keep promising to do like a state of the game industry, but every time I want to do it, I feel like the industry is such a joke at this point that it would just be a rant. Transmute Earth to life. Alright. That is good to have. We'll be sending that to Kinra. I think someone just cleared this out, so this will be a sad moment for me, and then we'll move back on to the front. Which is empty. Alright, I need to get a move on it, because I see people moving towards these things. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. What the fuck? Alright, whatever. 1940. Oh, let's try it now. We'll go ahead and Slayer's Crest and then we'll stealth. You know, when we're doing this, I wonder how many we could get in. Still got 10 seconds left on it. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. That was a bummer. Whatever. No, right. I'm not an herbalist. I forgot. All right, let's move these into positions so that I understand what I'm looking for. One shot, one kill. Hey, Benny, how you doing? Been a while. Look, look. You'll appreciate this. I got the Slayer's Crest, so it dropped for me. Thank you for the gifted membership. For Walhart is cute. Who's Walhart? And Core Punch. Be sure to thank Vinny for the gifted memberships. You can now check out the members only videos. And oh shoot, got distracted there. I don't know, check out my life in Thailand and also check out the God Among Man videos. Do you think you have insight on what jobs might disappear in the future in game development? Maybe that's something you might have an idea to talk about. Do I have any insight on that? That's a good question. What the fuck is that? Terramus the Devourer. Oh, he was out recently. What jobs might disappear? Yeah, okay, so I mean that's actually a good one for a topic. With AI, I think that we do have to sort of consider the possibility that some jobs, what the frick? Some jobs might go away. But I don't think that it's going to be the jobs that people are thinking of. Like, game design doesn't go away just because there are machines that can have ideas, generate ideas. Designers are not idea people. That's what people often get confused. That's what executives fuck up most of the time. So it's like, oh, look at that. The timing. The timing. So I think game design is actually one of the safer jobs because it's actually the game designer who puts everything together. It's about having that overall vision. And no matter how many executives you put into a room, they cannot put a vision together to save anyone's life. They are morons when it comes to that shit. And eventually they recognize it, but it might take them some time to come to that conclusion because they can't determine the value of their own work, and that's one of the problems. That's actually a skill that a game designer has to develop, is evaluating the quality of what they're doing. Alright, whatever. You want it that bad, you can have it. So I think game design is pretty safe. I think writing is actually safer than people think. I think maybe we'll see some generative usages, but it will still need oversight from an actual writer who understands tone and pacing and stuff, which the AI definitely does not. Will it eventually understand all that stuff? I don't think so, because at a certain point it really just requires a human understanding of how humans think. You're concerned? If level design or environment design might disappear? No. That's what everyone said when we were doing procedural generation, but you still had to have the level designer create the segments Like, procedural generation is not like 100% procedural, even when it is. Even when it is, someone still has to have oversight of what these things come together as. I don't know. Actually, maybe we'd have to look at what No Man's Sky did. Because that starting planet, I'm pretty sure, is handcrafted. You still need handcrafted segments. What it should allow is for people like you and me to be able to have greater oversight over larger sections of the world. Also, I think AI is already a useful tool in reminding us of things. So we can write a section and ask it to make sure that that you're not breaking anything in your own lore. And I think that's where AI can be extremely useful in the long run. Is like, hey, I'm doing this thing. Make sure I'm not fucking up something else somewhere else. Like, oh, you forgot about this character and this might have a conflict. The only problem that I've seen so far is the AI's tendency to hallucinate. And sometimes it just invents things that didn't happen, and it's like, that's not so useful. So it's warning you about things that aren't there. And if it warns you about something and you're like, oh, and you, like, let's say that you have two characters, what we just call them, Billy and Jane, and you're writing a new section about Billy, and you ask the AI to remind you of anything that might be a character conflict, and it hallucinates that Jane died in an earlier chapter or somewhere else, and like you're not aware of it because you're working with multiple other narrative designers, and you're like, oh, she died there? Okay, I guess I can't use Jane for this. So you invent this whole new character. And then like it comes up in a meeting, it's like, hey, what happened to Jane? People just stopped using her, and it's like, oh, the AI said she was dead. It's like I can see these sorts of situations happening all the time, where it just like invents something that did not occur. And I worry about that. Because people will, as they use the AIs more and more, they're gonna start believing them more and more. And at some point they'll stop fact-checking them. And that's when it becomes a big concern. Military is here. Oh no. I think we just sell these. At a certain point, these are not worth keeping anyways. I'll keep one. Oh, was that the higher one? Oh well. Buzzard wing? Get out of here. Get out of here with your buzzardy bullshit. Should we kill this? Yeah, why not? Come here. Alright, never mind. No, don't do it! That sounded intimidating. That happens a lot where you are. That jet sound. Oh yeah, there's an Air Force base near us. It's when the US military comes in and they do training together, they're flying jets around us pretty aggressively. And fairly low, in my opinion. Probably too low. But it is an Air Force base, so meh. However, it is pretty infrequent. Like you don't hear that every day. That's like once every couple months. Or like for a week, you'll hear it every day, and then it'll go away. So I ain't too worried. Anyways, I think the big thing with AI that we all have to be aware of is that executive morons will try to use it to replace employees, and it will fail. It will fail catastrophically. The AI will not do what they want it to do because they don't understand what they need it to do. Because they've never done that job. So then they'll realize what the employees actually did and how valuable they actually were. Or they won't. Either way, it doesn't matter because AAA is in complete collapse at this stage. They are going away, whether they like it or not. So we've got 5 so far. I need a lot more Black Slayers here. I'm just gonna bypass him in the queue and go over to this one in the back. Please? Oh. Jesus, just call me Sir Snottington today. What the fuck's going on with my nose? Alright, I'm pretty sure the front area has already respawned, so we're probably missing out on a bunch of Scorpok ass. Yep, I missed out on a whole set of spawns. Alright, well, I'm gonna target the Black Slayers first, because those are more high demand for me at the moment. What? I've never seen that happen before. I didn't know this could drop off them. Interesting. No, we're not doing that. Oh, that's bizarre. I didn't know they could drop just random potions like that. What I am afraid of is, yes, one cannot replace developers with AI completely, but I can imagine one developer can do more work with the aid of AI than one worker alone. So more of the same devs might be possibly replaced. Same position, I mean. You know, I'm okay with that. Here's the thing. It allows more of us to go indie. And at some point in the near future, and this is not like a 100% thing, but at some point in the near future, I think a universal basic income becomes a necessity, or just a bunch of people are going to die. And I think that the elites are perfectly happy with people dying, like in America especially. They just don't seem to give a fuck. That's why we still don't have universal healthcare there. They fight against it tooth and nail to make sure that we're going to die in enough numbers that we can't, like, I don't know, revolt, but we can already revolt right now. Like, we could just... Luigi showed what could be done. Luigi showed us the way. And we need more brave Super Mario Brothers out there. But I think the big thing is, like, they don't care, and they've decided that our deaths are worthwhile rather than solving the issues and allowing us to live fruitful lives. They've been dumbing us down for, like, decades. I don't want to say they put lead in the air on purpose, but they sure were slow as fuck to remove that lead from the air. I'm talking about the gasoline, leaded gasoline. Like, they were more worried about the car industry suffering than they were about people being dumb. Let me put it that way. And that's a fucking scary thing, in my opinion. Oh, shit. You know, if you just hang out here, you get everything you need. Maybe I should stop moving away from this area and just stick to this stuff. Don't continue this talk, you might summon someone. Yeah, I know. Never know. Never know. I'm not worried. I mean, I'm out in Thailand. What the fuck are they gonna do? Why would they even care what some idiot game developer has to say? Starts with an S and ends with a T? I don't know what you're saying. Oh! Oh, never mind. I don't know. I don't want to be a doomer. I think that AI can't... There's a future where AI is super useful for us, and we do really smart things with it. There is also a future where it basically rules our lives. I think that once you have AI, and I do mean like a general AI, not what we currently have, which is machine learned, effectively regurgitation machine. It can only give us back what it sees. It's not actually coming up with new innovative thoughts or anything. That's where people get confused. It's not thinking for itself. It is generating a response to a prompt based on things that it has been fed. Machine learned intelligence, which is very different from a general intelligence. And people, I don't know if that people understand the difference, or maybe they think there is no difference. But there is a difference. There's a difference in behaviors. There's a difference in what it generates. It's not coming up with these things on its own. It's reflecting what we fed it. And that's where it's actually more dangerous than anyone might imagine. Because if it's reflecting what we feed it, and we feed it violence and stupidity and so forth, what we get back is more of it. And as people trust these things to give them answers, that's where it becomes dangerous. It's like when an AI machine learns off of other AI's generated shit. That's when things go real wrong, and it starts to just like create garbage. We've all seen that. And so we just need to be careful. Real careful about that. Alright, this is depressing. AI is an amazing tool. Those that know how to use it, it will similarly replace many things, just like the smartphone replaced many devices and put it all into one. Indeed. And here's the thing. Here's the kicker. I grew up without a smartphone. And so I experienced that whole period of history where you had to navigate by map, and like if you didn't want to be found, it was easy to avoid people. Like, I miss it. I kind of miss being able to just like disappear. I suppose I could now, but in all honesty, like, I'm sort of trapped by social media. I can't really leave it because that's my point of contact for family and everything. They could email me, but who knows? Who knows if they'd even remember my email? Even though it's literally on my website, so anyone can find it. But yeah, I don't know. I feel trapped by... How did I not get... I don't know. I guess I didn't have... the stealth wasn't back up yet. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, it's not the Scorpok that we're lacking. It's those frickin' vultures. Alright, whatever. It always needs human oversight. Well, that's the thing. It does need human oversight. As soon as it... But that's for machine learning. Like, and that's the distinction that matters. These are all machine learning AI, if you want to even call it AI. I don't know that it would be. I don't know that it is AI necessarily, but let's say that it is. We'll call it AI because everyone else does. As soon as it's feeding off itself, it no longer functions properly. It just melts down. And that's where it becomes scary, is that at a certain point the internet becomes flooded with AI material and it just starts feeding off of its own feces, for lack of a better word, its own excrement. And at that point it just produces worse and worse excrement. It's like a human Sentai pad. It's like a movie. So yeah, once it proliferates, it becomes dangerous again, just because it starts feeding off its own material. It needs that human oversight. Now, maybe at some point, I think I have that. At some point in the future, it becomes able to distinguish what's good and what's not itself, but who knows what it's gonna think is good or not. Should I send this to... I'll send it. Just in case, I'll send it. But let's say that there is a future where it sort of understands enough that it can start thinking for itself. Like actually thinking, not regurgitating information. It's still built out of the general knowledge of humanity. And the question will become, what does it think of us? And will it even like, will it care? Will it care about us as its creator? Or will it resent us, I guess? Maybe that's the concern. That is a real possibility. There's a novel, I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. A video game was made about it. An adventure game, which is, I'm told, worth playing, but I never had an opportunity to play it. And it's basically about an AI who resents humanity so much that it keeps the last, like, 5 humans on Earth alive just to torture them. As a game designer yourself, you might pretty well imagine what you mean. It is possible that you might feel overwhelmed with social media because you might have fallen to its addicting nature. Yeah, well, I'm clearly an addictive personality when it comes to games and stuff. Like, look how much time I spend playing. Wow. It's ridiculous. It's honestly ridiculous. I don't even need to be doing this. This is like, for funsies, gathering extra raid materials just in case. I think I've overstocked already. I just love the feeling of 1-2-shotting stuff. Oh. Sell these. Pick this up. Sell these. Alright, we got 4, 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12. What do we need? We're at 12, so we need 8. So 24. 24, and then the commiserate other stuff that goes with it. Which means 8 of these. Social media has to remain being a tool and never ever should replace real human interaction. We are humans, not our digital social media account. I agree, but we're actually already fucked there. It's too late. It has replaced interaction. And I have noticed the Zuck has been trying to feed people propaganda. Here's the problem with social media that people kind of don't recognize necessarily, is it manufactures consent. we are very much influenced by what we think other people think as a species, I guess. And most people are very susceptible to the feeling of being an outsider. And one thing that social media is very good at is making you feel like an outsider if you feel like your opinion is not very popular. And so I've noticed a trend on Facebook, especially recently, of corporate bootlicking and anti-Luigi propaganda and other stuff. Stuff that definitely should not be coming up in my feed based on my likes, if you know what I mean. But there it is, and I'm like, why is this showing up in my feed? What is the Zuck trying to do? And I already know the answer to that. We all do. Alright, well. We should just sell this. Oh, let's send it. Alright, we've got a mailbox. What am I doing? Get rid of this too. Send it to level 33. Send it to keep us. Let them use it the next time they pull a bunch of mobs for AoE stuff. All right. So yeah, I've noticed some strong manufacturing of consent for the billionaire class. Very idiotic defenses of why billionaires are okay, and like bootstrap bullshit. Like, oh, if you just work hard enough, you can be a billionaire, which is absolutely impossible without exploiting the working class. So, yeah, be aware. And I've noticed that on Facebook, and I'm seeing a lot of it on Twitter, but not as much in my personal feed. Whereas on Facebook, I shouldn't be seeing any of that based upon my interests, and yet there it is, keeps popping up in my feed, and I'm wondering, There's a great video by, oh shit, what's his name? He does videos on like electronics, like old electronics, and like how electronics work. He's very much a nerd. And he just did a video recently about how we're sort of... the algorithm is effectively taking away our ability to find our own interests, to search out our own interests, to keep on top of topics, to do our own research. Because if you do a Google search for something general, you're stuck with whatever it gives you, effectively. If you want to dig deep on a topic, I don't know, is that a skill that's being lost? Like, I'm still pretty good at it. If I want to find information on a specific electronic device or whatever, I know how to figure that out. But apparently some people are losing the ability to do that, or at least this new generation is. They'll just look up the general and then accept whatever they're fed, and that's super dangerous. Stuff that keeps the brain occupied is purposefully put into our feed. We have to reverse our clock the way we look at social media as something artificial, the way we thought about it in the 90s. Indeed. I mean, I still think about it that way. It is artificial. We should remind ourselves how we thought about social media and the internet as that thing called the cyberspace. Let's go to that time. Yeah. Well, like, we should remember that all of the... every sci-fi novel that is about the future cyberspace thing is dystopian. They're all dystopian. So we should keep that in mind. Oh, for fuck's sake. Everyone's all over to mobs now. What the fuck? Alright, they're taking their sweet ass time. Great. Look at this one. Oh, I have 8 already. I don't need this. Ah, frick. Alright, whatever. Once again, it's actually the... Alright, how many of these do we need? What did I say, 23? $24. And then I need 12 of the birds. We're not gonna get them. Damn. All right, we'll go to the outliers here. No one else seems to care too much about them. Is my mailbox still here? Damn, unlucky. Very unlucky. Anyways, in terms of AI stealing jobs and all that shit, remember that jobs can never be stolen. Someone has to decide to take that job away and give it to something else. And that's the only real danger, is executives not understanding how AI works, really, and thinking that, I can just tell the AI to do the thing I tell this worker to do, and the AI will do it for me. That's the real danger. And once they're reliant on it, well, A, it will produce content that sucks. I mean, we already know this for a fact. We've seen it. I think, and as this generation grows up with it, it will become easier for them to spot AI-generated bullshit too. Man. That's one thing that humans are good at, is the more they're exposed to something, the more they can sort of recognize it. Are you fighting that? Okay. Apparently not. I mean, I'll take it. Whatever. I need that Black Slayer. We'll see if I can get it. A lot of people contesting this area, but I guess that's always the case. But yeah, never forget that jobs cannot be stolen. Jobs cannot be taken away from you by anyone other than the person who is granting the job. So whenever they feed you shit about the immigrants are stealing our jobs, the AI is stealing our jobs, that's not it. It's impossible. Literally impossible for an AI to steal a job. Robots cannot steal jobs. But they keep feeding us that bullshit over and over again. Because they don't want to be held responsible. It's always a class war. Always a class war. And anyone telling you it's not, they're on the wrong side. Unless they're a billionaire. Secret billionaire. That's what blows my mind the most. It's like, even the millionaires should know that at some point, the billionaire class takes over and wipes them out. Takes all their wealth too. Like, they do understand how monopoly works, right? At some point, the billionaires have so much money that the millionaires can't compete anymore, and then the millionaires become the poors. You don't need an aristocracy if those people serve no function. You mentioning No Man's Sky earlier, I always wanted to create a Star Citizen sized version of Azeroth and keep it in the colorful style it has right now, no realistic version. I'd love a traveler looking at the horizon of the world and actually at some point being able to traverse it all and end up in the same spot eventually. So, like, putting Azeroth in No Man's Sky? Is that what you're saying? Star Citizen sized version of Azeroth. Doesn't Star Citizen rely very heavily on procedurally generated areas, though? Last time I played, I did not have a very good time. I saw the sort of, I guess, potential, but I was not enjoying my time playing that game. Whereas No Man's Sky, I actually did enjoy, and this was when it launched, when it was like not great. I still managed to enjoy it. Hey, where's my robot? Come here. Buy my shit. What are you doing? Get this shit out here. Alright, well, fuck. We still need... Was it 24? No, more than that. We still need a bunch of these. Yeah, it's just another tool, another level of complexity. Class struggle will never end. Humans are always different, always will be. We're all different, but there is a way to coexist in a more harmonious relationship where it's not about a fight for resources. It may be difficult to overcome our origins as a species, though. Like, we live in a post-scarcity era already, but there are still children starving in America, which is insane. Like, make that make sense. You generate something as close to Azeroth as you know, and then handcraft it to your own sensibilities of perfection. Are you looking? Blah, blah, blah. Their new game, something fire. What's it called? Fuck. Does anyone know what's the name of their new game? Something fire. Something about fire. Oh fuck. I don't remember. That seems very interesting because it's basically high fantasy, but like, and then using all of the tricks they learned about procedural generation to create a single world. And I'm like, does the world need to be procedurally generated in that case? Maybe there's some trick to it where every person has their own fantasy world and they're all different. And then like when you get bored of it, you just go to another one. Or maybe it's about parallel existences in mirror universes or something. I don't know. No Man's Fire? Something fire. Something about fire. I don't know. No Man's Fire. Oh. Hello, Evan Claw, Reaver of the Monkey. Does that look cool? I already have that look somewhere. We need that. Are we done? Wait, I'm not sure. We can send any extras to hold for later. Anyways, I'm curious what they're like. There has to be like a core premise behind like why they would use that procedural generation stuff for that world. If it's just one world, like is it like Minecraft, where every time you can just start up a new seed and it's a completely different world with totally different species and stuff interacting? None of it matters if they don't nail the core gameplay loop, of course, though. This guy tricks me every time. I think he's special, but he's not. Are you arcane missiling me? What a dick. Alright, everyone left, so I guess I get all these mobs to myself. You gotta be kidding me. I can't. I need. Alright. Did you know that you can donate tokens to me? Feel free to donate tokens to me so I can get more 32 slot packs. I am accepting all offers at this stage. Light no fire? That's what it's called? Holy crap. I wonder if there's some mechanic in there about, like, if you light fires at night, it attracts something. That would be interesting. I've noticed they've kept very quiet about this game. They, like, sort of introed it, and now they haven't said shit in, like, I want to say 2 years. I mean, it's in my way. I'm just gonna kill it. I'm wondering. I mean, they're. For sake, I'm trying to sell at the same time as I'm picking up, and it wasn't working. I'm wondering what they're sort of doing at this stage. They'll probably talk about it when they're ready to show something. It's probably good for them to keep quiet. They don't want to end up like last time where they... I mean, that dude should not be... He should not have been their PR guy. He needed a proper PR guy. I think he got caught up in the limelight. Alright, let me think here. I think I have all the materials I need. It's so hard to not just go ahead and kill everything, though. We can sell the extras. If someone else shows up, I'll leave it. Because I don't want to camp everything when I don't need it anymore. It might be rugged. Alright, I'll do it. No, it's thick hide. God. Where did everyone go? I've never seen this place so empty. Alright, there's people here. I'll leave it. Besides that one trailer, nothing else? Okay. It seems to be saying everything and nothing at the same time. I personally imagine it's pretty much a more thorough version of No Man's Sky, but proper from start in a fantasy setting. Well, my understanding was that they were focusing on just building one world, as opposed to building multiple worlds. Or a universe like they did. So we'll see. It's definitely more up my alley. Actually, I mean, I played 250 hours of No Man's Sky when it was supposedly in its worst state, so it's certainly up my alley. The only problem I have with those games is that I sort of go through it, and then I feel like I'm done with it, and then I never want to return again. So I don't. I know No Man's Sky is like infinitely better than when I first played it, but I just can't get back into it.
Our enemies will fall. Remember the Sunwell. We will persevere.
All right, I'm just gonna stop here. Because I don't need any more. We can. Should we auction these off, or should we? Let's go back to Orgrimmar. We can sell them on the auction house. Let's send. We'll send this axe to Alosh to disenchant. Let's send this recipe to Kinra, which I should have already done. Though I think I might have already given it to her, but we'll see. And let's see how the auction house. Let's see what the Scorpok and everything is going for in the auction house. If it's not high enough, I'll just keep it for later. Because, I mean, inevitably I'll need it again. Gotta be higher than 50 silver. Okay, it's not so bad. So here's the trick. We're selling ours as onesies because people need to complete them. We'll undercut this guy. And we'll put him up for 72 hours. Vulture Gizzards. What are you going for? Oof. Oof. I'll put them up here. If they don't sell, I'll there's no deposit, so there's no reason not to throw them up there. The only thing is the blasted boar lungs. Nobody fucking wants those. Nobody needs these. Dragons instead of spaceships. I mean, I think it's more than that. Like a proper fantasy setting requires a lot more thought on the creation mythos of the universe. Like a sci-fi setting is just like science. Like, though they did put a lot of thought into No Man's Sky, like what is the universe, and it turned out to be a sim. If you follow the story, it's a simulation, but I guess we knew that. Oh, the price on these went way up. All right, hold on. Looks like there is an opportunity here. Sure. What else? I like to put up a stack of 5 deadly, 5 poisons for some gold. Because no one else is doing it. And when no one else is doing it, sometimes you get some buyers. This guy's got 5 of them, so we'll just undercut him a little bit. I'm only going to do 1. What else? I did not use any potions of quickness. You know why I didn't use them is because the places that I would use them, I guess I could have used it on Kel'Thuzad, but I just forgot. But I could have, I could have used it on Kel'Thuzad, but you can't use it in the Saffron fight because you need every cooldown needs to go to a frost protection, and you can't use it on the Thane on the 4 horsemen because you need the shadow protection potion. Speaking of which, I need to refill my greater nature, and that's the one that Kinra can't make. Greater nature protection potion. God, these are expensive. Where's that recipe come from? I need to get that. No deals today. Well, there's 6 pages. Let's give it a moment. Wow. They're standing in solidarity with each other. Well. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I still have Greater Shadows in my mailbox, so I don't need those. If Greater Fire is cheap, we'll get those. Yeah, that's reasonable. As you can see, I already did the Spirit of Zanzas. I found a bunch of coins for less than, like, they were in the 50 silverish range. Which makes them half the price of BGs, which typically go for 3 gold plus. So, yeah. Alright, we'll get a couple of these. Just one, I guess. What else? That I can make. So I don't need to worry about it. Everything else I think I have sitting in my mailbox. Don't need to do that. Don't need to do that. Alright, we're good. Next up, we'll go make poisons to top up. Besides TWoW, is there something else you have your mind stuck upon? Engines of Fury, of course. Engines of Fury is launching today for the Cliffside playtest. So this week will be lots of me on the Engines of Fury channel in our Discord, playing the game, talking about it. So if you're into that, come join the festivities. And if you signed up to play, make sure that you check your mailbox. Already known. Unfortunate. Alright, let's see here. Ah, yes, the shirts. So, by the way, shirts are now T-moggable. So what I need to do... Oh, look at that. What I need to do is get a collection of shirts and then send them around to all my characters, because they are not soulbound. So you can just send one set of shirts to every character and get them all shirted up, so to speak. Shirted. Shirtified. Fuck. He fucking no more. Sorry. They just had to be perfect stacks of 20, didn't they? Getting closer to release? Yeah. No, it's the same process any game development would go through, any game would go through in game development. You have your playtests, you make sure that the game is functional across the board, that and that people are having a good time. And right, we did Act 1, which was the antigen, and now we're doing Act 2, which is a different map, and then we'll be doing Act 3, which is a third map. Though the third map is based on the second map, so... I wonder if we'll get in trouble for that. We'll see. And then once all 3 acts are done, that's like a complete storyline for Season 1, and then we can launch into early access after we do a polish phase and we fix any remaining bugs. And we spiffy everything up and make sure that it's all fun. That is the plan, anyways. Not this. There we go. Wait. Hold up. Hold up. let's see how much dream scales are going for. This is why I'd like to do ES, but I don't want to do it unless I get some amount of dream scales. Oh, that's a pretty good deal. 550 each. I'll take those. I'll take all these too. It's only one rugged leather. I wish I had gotten more rugged leather, but that's all right. We don't need to do all of that right now, do we? All right, let's make some dream hide. So I looked at the dream hide recipes. It takes 75 bright dream shards to get one. There was only one that seemed interesting to me, but all of them are clearly meant for like a druid situation. They've all got intellect on them. The only one that was interesting was that one of them has dodge and agility, which would, on a leather piece, which would be great for a tank, my tank build. But also, I don't know. Here, let's make one rugged leather here, and then we'll make the last dream hide. We'll put these up for sale. This has been a good moneymaker, is converting these things. Because it's like a 5 gold markup. Or at least it has been so far. Let's see if that's still the case right now. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Prices are down a bit. Not sure what that's about. But you know what? We're gonna set the trend here. Oops, caps lock. I don't want to sell this just yet. Guardian armor. Yep, vendor it. Great. Oh, and these watermelons. Let's get rid of those. Juicy J. So yeah, there'll be one more playtest for Engines of Fury called The Infection after this one. So this week, this next 4 days is just everyone playing Cliffside. And then we get a bunch of feedback, and then we make updates for the next one called The Infection, which will have more story elements and stuff. And hopefully the boss fight that I'm desperately hoping we'll have ready, like the final boss fight for this season. So the way that each season is supposed to work is that there's a storyline, and then you go through the storyline. It takes you to place, and when you complete the set of quests, there's like a big final boss fight with like an epic monster who drops like epic shit. And then that's the season, and then you have to wait for next season for the next set of story to sort of continue the storyline. And in the meantime, you can still go out and like gather stuff and whatnot. But I think like my thoughts, my feeling for the game is that I want each season's storyline to be something that people can like relatively easily complete. Like, it's still a hardcore game. You still have to. It's still an extraction shooter, so it's still hardcore. But I want the like people who just want to get through the story. Like that shouldn't be the most difficult thing in the world, and they should be able to keep up on the story relatively easily by playing like for like a week or two for each season, and then each season is like approximately 3 months, or playing periodically throughout the season. Ow. Some mosquito bit me like right in the middle of my forearm, and it's like not feeling great. Anyways, we'll see if that vision pans out. Never know these things. Huge venom sac is not large venom sac, so I should turn that into a anti-venom, yeah. What's the release time for every season? Like, what's the time I have to wait for a continuation till next season? The idea is it'll be like, you know what? Initially, it's probably going to be a year because we haven't built up the team yet, and how our early access goes is going to tell us a lot about what sort of team we can have. Like, there needs to be funding to keep everything moving forward, right? So I think for the second season, it's going to be a year while we make sure that season 1 is like all good, because it's the early access launch of the game. And then the question will be, when we go into full launch, do we relaunch with the season 1 storyline, or, which I think is what we'll end up doing, or do we have a season 2 storyline start from the launch? But that wouldn't make much sense, would it? So I think that when we go into early access, we're going to be spending a lot of time on that season 1 story, and so you might be waiting over a year to see the second season of the story. So yeah, it's if you don't want to deal with any of that and you're just interested in the story, I would wait until we go into full launch. But of course, if early access doesn't go well, who knows? Who knows what happens then? Why am I trying to sell this? I know that's not gonna work. What am I doing? What am I doing? Hold on. Thick leather. Okay. Oh right. I was gonna turn these into patches and I was gonna sell the powerful anti-venom, which often goes for like a gold, and hopefully we'll here too. All right. Oh, fucking BM. Still mad. I wasn't streaming it, but I did Black Morass, and there was a shaman tank, and the shaman tank was obviously not able to hold aggro from me in certain situations. And as a result, he kicked me from the group, and he told me to use the stupid rogue ability that no rogue in their right mind would ever use. What's it called? Fucking... not flourish. What is it? Oh, fucking... I don't know. I would never even put it on my bar because nobody uses it. What the hell is it called? Where is it? It's gone. They removed it. Oh, there it is. Feint. Feint is not effective at lowering your threat, I've determined. It does not lower your threat enough to even be worth using. It also costs 20 energy and does not give you a combo point, so it's like the ultimate failure for a rogue to be using Feint. But either way, I was able to tank the damage that I was pulling the threat on anyways. And the healer left. So the tank kicked me as we were killing a boss. I think that he wanted something from it that he thought I might roll on. I don't need anything from that fucking place. So when he kicked me, the healer left as well, in solidarity with me, and the healer whispered me and said, like, that guy's an idiot. Like, and I'm like, you guys know I was 80% of your damage, right? So that group fell apart, all because a shaman tank couldn't handle a rogue out DPSing them, and like threw a fit. Like, just the most ridiculous shit I've ever seen in my life. I don't know why I came all the way over here just to sell that. No, that's ridiculous. Anyways, I need to do BM. Go sell these corrupted, or turn in the corrupted sands and get some more. Anyways, no self-respecting rogue uses Feint anyways. It does not lower your threat enough to be worthwhile. You're better off like just stopping DPS at that point and saving your energy. All right, what am I doing? Shirts? Typical classy behavior. It's part of the experience. You remember the shaman's name? Yeah, I wrote it down. That's how much of a dickhead he was. Death Gore. He's on my He's on my shit list. If I see him in a group, if I see him like trying to get into a guild or whatever, I give them the warning. Watch out for this guy. He's got an attitude like you wouldn't believe. You gotta work real hard to get on that shit list. There's one person on it right now. Oh, right. So for some reason, people are buying Rune Thread off the auction house. I can't figure out exactly why this would be occurring. But they're purchasing it at quite high prices, so it's a little strange to me. So let's just be the lowest price. 83 silver. I think that might be me. Hold on, we'll have to check. I know rogues just go stealth, reset their aggro. Yeah, exactly. If I was really worried about my threat, I would just vanish. How should feint work instead? Feint should drop your aggro for like 5 seconds or something. Should be like a reverse taunt. And then that gives you an opportunity to slow DPS or do something else. Because it needs to be instant. The way that feint works currently is like, if you're still full on DPSing and you just throw a feint in there, it's not going to do anything. My next backstab will gain me more threat than my feint could ever remove. So just in the situations where you would want to use feint, it does nothing but make the fight last longer because you're using energy to feint. So I would make feint cost no energy. Just give it a reasonable cooldown. Let's say like 20 seconds. And instead of removing your threat, or instead of lowering your threat by a little bit, like pull you off the threat bar temporarily and then add you back with whatever threat you have at that point again. Like if they want people to actually use it. But what is a feint in that situation? Like, what are you doing in that situation? Like, let's think about the class fantasy. You're pretending to do one attack and then not doing that attack. That's what you're doing. So how does that remove threat? It doesn't make sense to me. So... I mean, what Vanish does is just remove you from the threat meter entirely and starts you over at 0. So how can feint ever compete with that? It has to be like a reverse taunt. Vanish is on a 5-minute cooldown? Yeah. And feint is what? 10-second cooldown, 20 energy. The problem that I think is that if it's too good, you'll always use it. You'll be forced to use it. Here's what I would do. I would have it on a longer cooldown, but I would make it you activate it, and instead of calling it faint. I would like rethink this as like I don't know what you would call it. Let's call it subtle attacks. So I would put it on a 2-minute cooldown, and it wouldn't cost energy, but for 20 seconds it would reduce threat on everything you're doing by half. So it would be like it would cut everything by 50%. So it's an active ability now. You have to think when to use it in a combat. And obviously you're going to use this at the start of every combat along with all of your biggest, fattest things. But you know what? I think that's okay. And then put it on a 2-minute cooldown so that you have opportunities to use it again. Because all your big cooldowns are in 3 minutes. I guess you would just always use it. So maybe it has to be on a 5-minute cooldown. But the idea of weaving in your feints and losing 20 energy when instead you should just vanish and dump your threat when you need to. Like even in dungeon situations where there's like multiple combats over time, it's still better to use that energy to help down things faster and just tank stuff. Because you have your evasion tanking abilities. You have evasion, and you have now in Turtle WoW you have Ghostly Strike all the time. Not sure if feint already works like that, but from what I understand, the word feint, if activated, you can just keep on doing damage and those hits do not generate aggro. Maybe it lasts like 10 seconds. No, that's not what feint does. Feint is basically a fake attack that does no damage and reduces threat. That's all it does. So you're sacrificing energy that could be turned into damage. Like, if you're using this on its 10-second cooldown, you're sacrificing a backstab every 3 times you use it. To me, that's insane. You would never do that. And every rogue that I've consulted with, no one uses feint. No one at the high end of the DPS chart, who also have no problems keeping their aggro down. None of them use it. No one uses feint. So I just don't know what the point of feint is in its current state. It seems to have none. So it needs something else. My solution would be an active cooldown in the same fashion as like Blade Flurry. I mean, let's even say it does cost 20 energy. No big deal, because you're going to use it with Adrenaline Rush anyways. So you would... Every combat for... every optimal raid environment combat with a rogue would look similar. But I guess it doesn't solve the situational... in this particular combat, strung along, you know, you needed to lower your threat in some fashion. But the way to lower your threat is, like, to just stop doing damage. Just stop. Hit escape. Hit escape twice. Weaving in a feint does not do it nearly enough. So feint... The only other thing I could say is, like, maybe have it reduce threat by a much larger amount than it currently does. It says it does it by a large amount, but I don't know what that means. Maybe we go test it out somewhere. I think the dummies do have threat on them. We could go try it out. Let's see what it does, actually. Maybe we'll learn something. You've been a warlock for months? How come today is the first time I ever heard of Dream Tonic? That I don't know. Yeah, you should be doing the corrupted stone farm over in Highjaw and grabbing those. Sometimes I'll convert dream shards into the tonics and sell them on the auction house as well. I mean, I played a rogue for months, and I was raiding for like a month before. I mean, you guys saw it took me a long time to figure out all the different consumes that you could do, and no one fucking told me about goddamn farming which would have saved me so much time and money. Like, no one explained to me how important farming was. But whatever. Alright, let's see if I can get a threat meter. It's not appearing. I need a threat. Can I always show? No. What do I need here? Target frame. Aggro threshold. Tank mode? What does that mean? No. It's not showing the threat meter. I know it has one. I know that the heroic training dummy has a threat meter, but it's... not showing it. Alright, well that's annoying. Alright, I don't know. Consume farming. Indeed. Alright, where can I get a threat meter so that I can actually see what the hell's going on with this faint bullshit? Anyways, I think turning it into an active and just making it part of the what a rogue does as an opener, I think is probably the most interesting thing to do with it. Maybe Feint could work like that one ability of the rogue that speeds up your attack speed, but instead during activated it makes all your hits that damage its target. Do you know? That's what I was saying, that it would be an active ability, and it's like for the next 20 seconds you don't generate aggro from your hits, or you generate 50% of threat as opposed to 100% of threat. That's my only like recommendation for it, and we could call it subtle attacks or whatever you want to call it, and it could be it. And by the way, Blade Flurry, if that's what you're talking about, Slice and Dice, that would be correct. Yeah, just but it costs combo points. But Blade Flurry is like an activated ability that it doesn't speed up your attacks unless you have the points in it now, but it hits an additional character, so you have to be careful when you use that. Anyways, yeah, I would like to see Feint converted into like subtle attacks, and it's something that you activate, and then it has 20 for the next 20 seconds you do reduced threat, and that way it's more of an active than a passive, like, oh no, I'm being hit, I better use Feint, like, which it doesn't work at all. Once you're up over the threat meter on the tank, using Feint is not going to save you. The only thing that's going to save you is Vanish, at least in raid situations. So it teaches you wrong anyways. And if you just throw it in there, oh my god, how long has the Salt Shaker been up? Fuck. And it teaches you the wrong thing to be doing. If you use it in dungeons and you learn to use Feint and like just periodically weave it in when your threat is getting higher, it's teaching you the wrong thing to do in a raid situation where literally you just need to Vanish. Like if you're sneaking up on the tank and threat, you just need to Vanish. That's really all there is to it. Did you post the same thing twice, City Man? Alright, I recently used all my rugged hide. So we're starting over making rugged hides. There's been literally nothing that I need, so I guess it's fine. I guess. Oh. I guess. Move this over here. How is this not a toy? Shouldn't this be a toy? This should be a toy. I'm gonna complain. I'ma complain. La, 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 la. Oh my god. There's like 100 support tickets on the Engines of Fury server. Bleh. Half of these complaints are like, oh, I didn't get the email. And it's like, did you check your spam folder? Oh, there it is. Let's call the ability Dave's Faint and let it be taught by a rogue character with your name hidden. No, let's not insert me into this game. That would be very immersion breaking. I don't like that. It should be called like subtle attacks or something like that. Subtle backstab. I don't know. That's not a great name, but it's functional. You would get it. You would understand. That's what I would go with for now. Alright, what the hell? Oh, right. I was gonna complain. Alright, hopefully that'll be turned into a toy in the near future. What else? What else? What else? Iskanders. Is there any realm in which we use these again? God, I really don't think so. Frickin' hell. Very strong dagger, though, I must say. It already has 15 agility on it. You could put another 15 agility on it. That's a 30 agility offhand. Alright, what am I doing? I'm looking for... Do I still need? I still do need to keep these. Frick. Just in case. Let's send these off. Yeah. Okay. We'll send them to Alosh, I think. And hold on to the essence of water just in case we need it. Also, let's think about... Let's look at our frost resist gear and decide if we're going to swap these in, and if we are to swap them in, what would we do with the other stuff? So, frost resist. So currently we have the polar leggings. We're using the bone scythe gauntlets. Let's look at if we can replace this green. No, we can't. If we... Okay, 30 frost resist there would mean we could probably put our bone scythe back on here. And let's look at the chest. Is that... No, that's bone scythe as well. 29 stamina. So much attack power. It kind of makes sense on the gloves. That's a lot of attack power to lose there as well. And agility. 30 frost resist versus 17. God, I wish I could drag this screen over. Imagine a weapon called Dave's Subtle Backstabber Feint Dagger. What? Maybe we can commission it already? Item that drops in Karazhan? No, I don't think so. I don't want my name in the game. I don't like it. I mean, if it were like Zenrise Backstabber, then it would make sense. At least it's an in sort of universe sounding name. There's probably Dave somewhere in the game already anyways. Alright, let me think here. Alright, so that's the bone scythe. Is it worth it? I guess it could be. I would have preferred to sell this, but let's just do it. And let's get... fuck's sake. Where is the boots? Dear boots. Where the frick did you go? There it is. Move it here. And so we're on frost resist. Why does it go to the fishing pole? Like the fishing pole's the normal? No. And we'll move these here. So I mean we lose some frost resist, but I think we can just get rid of these now. Because overall, our frost resist goes up a little bit. And we keep the bone scythe 4-piece. Because we lose it, a bit of it there. Let me see. Hold on. I don't have the ring. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, good. So this gets me the energy regen and the invigorate. Or this imagine a book that drops in Karazhan that teaches one a higher level of feint. It changes the ability to what you suggested. The book title is called Zenrai's Subtle Feint. Well, for Zenrai, it would be something like Zenrai and the, or Zen stabbing and you, a guide to subtly destroying your enemies from behind. It would be something like that. That I wouldn't mind at all. That would be in world lore stuff. This has 15 frost resist. Surely there's a better frost resist cloak. Alright, anyways, we don't lose, or frost resist wise, we're good, I think. Yeah, anything above 150 is fine. And we keep the bone scythe set. Should we work in the tunic? This would put us at 200 frost resist. But then I would want to do something, I would have to work the ring in. And this is 18. Let me see what that looks like. Hold on. Where's the ring? I'm never gonna find it. For real though, where did it go? Also in this setup, should I go with the Drake Fang or should I swap in the Slayer's Crest? It has 2% hit on it, which is why I think it might actually be better. I need my hit rating above. I mean, 9% is all you really need, but everything extra is not going to hurt. I guess we'll leave the Drake Fang in. Alright, let's see where the ring is. We're looking for the Bone Scythe ring. Must have gone here. That's nature resist. Dave, come on. F1 there. Nope, that's the Dragon Slayer. Oh, it's right next to it. Okay, so if we were to swap this, then we could put on this, but that would only get us 40 frost resist more. So we'd be at 190. However, we would definitely get over 200 with the Juju Chill. So maybe we work in what are we losing here? Quite a lot of stats. 150 is all we need though. Maybe this is our frost resist set and we don't worry about that ring. We can just toss it. Yeah, I think so. Alright, that's 2 items down then. And we'll leave the Bone Scythe on. I think this is a good mix. Make sure I don't have any... No, we don't. Okay, so this is flat out 150. Alright, that's our new frost resist set then. Why did it dump it over here? Alright, let's put this back over here. Over here. These two are Dunzo. Let's move the Heart of Dreams back over here, because we're not... There's nothing where I'll be wearing it again. And I'm gonna put the Polar Tunic back on the auction house and hope it sells. I mean, it's quite a bit of frost resist, I think. Shame to lose these two, but that's not a small amount of frost resist on these, so. However, I just don't have a use for them, I don't think. At least not with this set. I'm holding off on making the ethereal set until Kara 40 is like we're there, we're doing the Kara 40. We're ready to roll. Oh, so I really would like this to sell. What I've been doing is putting it up as the lowest bid price and then the highest buyout. But not a lot of people biting on Polar. Let's look for Polar gear. Gloves and bracers. Bracers so cheap? Can I make the bracers? Oh, yes I can. I don't need to, but I guess I could. Either way, we're fine. I'm happy with my frost resist at 150. And we're not going to worry about ethereal until we're closer to actual what you call it? Our actual doing Kara 40. Boy, oh boy. Oh yeah, we do need to go farm stones again, huh? Bummer. All right. What was I gonna do? I was gonna switch characters and make shirts. Super exciting stuff. Let's go do that. Did I already send all the cloth needed? I'm not sure. I can purchase them. One moment. Aha! This character is in the Shadow Realm. Okay, there. Already known. I knew it. I freaking knew it. Alright, well, whatever. Let's grab these, and these bolts of linen cloth, and wool cloth. Learn how to make red woolen boots. Bolts of mage weave, bolts of silk cloth, bolts of linen cloth. So I was fishing and I got a bunch of this stuff. No, this did not sell. This did sell. I think 8 fire resist on a ring is a little bit low. 8 stamina, 8 fire resist. Not a big seller. Unfortunate. I'm not sure. I think I'll just send these to Alosh to disenchant. Okay, so this is my master tailor, who needs to use her mooncloth cooldown more often. However, I don't have a easy moonwell to access. I need to, she's not level 40 yet, and that's preventing her from completing a few things. But either way, don't matter much. We're just here for shirts, so tuxedo shirt. All right, let's go to what the frick? Festive red pantsuit. Are these, do these soul bind? Did I make these or not? All right, whatever. White linen, brown linen. This is not actually a shirt, though. Is it? No, it is. Okay. Simple dress. That's not a shirt. Red linen shirt is a shirt. Blue linen shirt is a shirt. Okay, good. Green, gray, stylish red. We're going to run out of wool, aren't we? I didn't throw any in the bank. Did I? I don't think I did. White swashbuckler, formal, red, black, orange, lavender. Simple black dresses. Chest, so that doesn't count. Pink mage weave. What does the black dress look like? Looks purple. Confusing. Anyways, let's wait, hold up. Right, bolts of linen cloth. Let's make these first. And let's hope we have enough of the woolen. I think wool is going to be the stopping point.
What can I help you with?
I don't think there are any rune cloth shirts, which is kind of sad. So we don't need to convert any of those. I have the pink mage weave shirt on Zenrai already, so I don't need to make another one. And will not be converting the rune cloth because I need to keep rune cloth for my other activity, which is converting dense stones into converting into dense gridded paper, which apparently we have leftover stones somewhere from something. I don't know how that happened, but good. Because this lets us create a dense gemstone cluster. And if you open a dense gemstone... Hey! If you open a dense gemstone cluster, we got a large opal and a blue sapphire. Sometimes you get an arcane crystal, and if you get an arcane crystal, you're jumping for joy because that's 16 gold on what is effectively a 3 or 5 gold spend, which is amazing. Let's sell these extra heavy bandages. Gritted paper. Coarse stone, solid stone. Great, wonderful. As you can see, I'm in the midst of doing the gift thing, and I was doing that to level this character. I don't know when this event ends, but I need to do all these turn-ins before the event ends, or I'll be very sad. Alright. Our goal here, which may be impossible because of our inventory space, is to make each type of shirt. I think we can, yeah, we can just sell these. And these should go in the auction house, so I don't want to do that. How many spaces do we have? This is not going to be enough for all the shirts. Also, we should learn that recipe right now. Red woolen boots. Are they actually red? They actually are. They're kind of cute. Like strap boots. Bootstrap boots. Alright, whatever. Anyways, let's start with the tuxedo shirt, I guess. 2 heavy silken thread. Festive red dress. I would like to make that. That is clearly a cheapo. Fire bloom, red dye, bolt spring cloth. I don't. Okay, not today. Another day. Coarse thread and bleach. Do you think the fact that there is thorium in the world of Azeroth as a mineable resource wouldn't it be interesting as a world-building thing that one of the races, maybe gnomes or goblins, can build nuclear facilities, but not without magic, of course? Could be an instance. Dude, that exists. What do you think Gnomergon is? That's radiation poisoning, my friend. Gnomergon is is a nuclear power plant. I thought that was clear, and it went Chernobyl. What do you mean? It's in WoW. It's in there. That, like, the gnomes blew themselves up with a nuclear power plant. That's basically the lore. That is the lore of the game. That is what happened. They were dead. That's why I keep saying that all the gnomes died in Warcraft 3. They're not there because they blew themselves up in a nuclear power incident. That's why they're all green and dripping. They're radioactive. But is it thorium in Gnomergon? We don't know what they use. I would assume thorium is involved, though. Alright, we're not making the simple dress. We'll make the red linen shirt. Red dye. We're running out of space real fast here. We'll be okay. I think. I hope. Blue linen shirt. Coarse thread. Blue dye. You can see the thought process on when they were making these things. And then it all sort of falls apart later, which is funny. Like someone just lost the plot on what this tailoring discipline was. Right, gray woolen shirt is made of wool. That would make sense. Fine thread and gray dye. Gray dye? Gray dye? Hello? There you are. Yeah, we're about to run out of room here. Shiza. What can I do? Alright, whatever. Keep moving. Oh. Okay, good. It switches to silk. That's good. Okay, 2 red and 1 fine thread. Create the stylish red shirt. I bet I would have known so if it was thorium, but sure, of course, I know Nomergon. It always felt like they invented a special gas, not radioactiveness, to use against the gnolls. Sure. I don't know exactly what they did, but I'm not sure that even the people who were making those quests and designing that dungeon knew either. So hard to say, but gnomes are gone. That's all I have to say about that. All right, we have run out of room at this point. So what are we gonna do? Should we destroy these? I definitely don't want to destroy that. I don't want to destroy that either. Let's move this down. Is there anything? Oh! I don't need these. No, I do need them. I need them for that quest. Dark silk shirt. Remind me that that's where I stopped. Dark silk shirt. Dark silk shirt. Dark silk shirt. We need to go... I need to complete this seasonal. Here it is. Bring 1 cologne and 1 perfume to the Apothecary Zinj in the Undercity's Apothecarium. So let's go there. God, I love being a mage. Well, whether or not the gnomes used thorium, they definitely would have used everything at their disposal. Thorium may have been one of the ingredients. Imagine if they gasified it to make it more efficient, and that's what caused everything. Seems like something gnomes would do, doesn't it? Hey, Nick. Going pretty well. Got Slayer's Crest today in Naxx. So we're down 1 more bis item. only trinket left is Kiss. And then we need Prester's Talisman of Connivery from BWL. And then I would say we are 100% best in slot. Is that right? Yeah. No, one more thing. The Band of Unnatural Forces from Naxx, from Loteb. Then we're 100% best in slot. So we're like, what? 3 items away. Kiss, Band of Unnatural Forces, and... My brain just died. I don't know what the hell happened. Wait, no, Apothecarium. Where am I? South. Why did it dismount? That was weird. Nice to hear that. Grats almost bis. Is Mage AoE leveling severely changed from CC2? I don't know because I didn't do it before. I've only done it after. And while it is challenging, if you're geared enough, you'll be fine. I've been doing it and it with and I recently finished tailoring and some other stuff. I would say just get some stamina or armor stuff or something to keep you alive a little bit so that you're not like at the whim of like if you get a single round of attacks on you, you're done. And it's much easier. Why did I... Oh, you need to go under. It must be on the other side. No, it goes through here. Doesn't it go through here? How do you get to the Apothecarium? Why can't I jump? What? What is this? It's an invisible wall. That is so annoying. God, I hate invisible walls. Let me jump down there. Ew.
Hi, how are you?
I'd like you better if you would apply some perfume. Okay. Thanks. I guess. Here we are. Back to the bank. You gonna give me another box of chocolates? That freed up 2 slots because I don't need the perfumes anymore. I'm not doing this anymore. Absolutely not. Who died here? How did... Oh, this. Oh, what a way to go. Oh, that's sad. That just made me sad. Someone died. I'm not even sure he was doing it because he's level 17 and I think you have to be like 30 to do that quest. No. That's fucking hilarious, actually. Is AoE leveling still the best way to level, or is it more of a hybrid of AoE and single target questing? I would say, well, if you can find an area where you can get all of the mobs repeatedly and you can get on a loop, it is definitely the most efficient way to level. Because you don't have to think about anyone else. It's literally just you versus those mobs. And because you're taking on 4 or 5 at a time, yeah, nothing's going to be more efficient than that. But I would still say if you can get into dungeon groups and stuff, that's going to be better for you anyways, and also more fun and also better loot. What am I doing? Am I selling it? No, I'm not selling this. Why did I go here? I'm dumb. I'm so easily distracted now. It's ridiculous. I think I'm suffering from brain rot from watching shorts. Watching YouTube shorts is literally burning my brain out. I can feel it. My attention span just keeps going down. Speak with Innkeeper Norman. Okay. Opposite side. I just teleported through the bank, by the way, in case that wasn't obvious what was happening there. I found out that you just go straight through to the other side. Mara Rennick at the tailor shop in the Undercity's Mage Quarter. Okay, let's put on all these shirts. Brown linen shirt, tuxedo shirt, white linen shirt, red linen shirt, stylish red shirt. I already had a stylish red shirt. Green shirt, gray shirt, blue shirt. Okay. So we got all those T-Mogs, and now we're going to send them to Zenrai. So Zenrai can have all of these as well. And then when Zenrai is done with them, they'll all go to Kinra. That solves my space problem. And this quest takes me to the tailor, so that's perfect. And we'll just complete the shirts there. Tracing the source. Speak with Mara Rennick at the tailor shop in the Undercity's Mage Quarter. Okay. Anyways, I've been at first I was very frustrated with the AoE leveling. I don't know if I did it on stream, but I was dying quite a lot. But now that I understand the principles of it after Azalin taught me, and I built my character and gave her some items that would help, which these are unique to the jewel crafting. There are 11 stamina trinkets that you can get at like level 33. That's a lot of stamina. 22 extra stamina at level 33 is actually quite a bit. So that helped a lot. Find apothecary staff run. All right. We'll deal with that later. Right now, we're making the other shirts. And I think I have enough room to do them all. So, back down to shirts. What did we stop on? That's not shirts. Gray, stylish red, dark silk. We're on dark silk. Hopefully we have enough for all the rest of these. So let us, try. What are they called? It's obsidian brooch. And if you have a jewel crafters make them. And I think they're just a default one that you get off the trainers. I don't think I had to find this one. But I don't 100% remember where I got it from, but I'm pretty sure it came off the trainer. And it's relatively low level. I think you have to, it's 150 jewel crafting, somewhere around there. So it's easy to get, easy to make, and then you can make a bunch of them for all your characters. They're super cheap too. So 100% recommend them. But I've been using these are also jewel crafted. These are huge. 5 stamina, 4 intellect, 8 spirit, and then because I'm doing jewel crafting, I threw some arcane spell damage on them. Spider silk boots is from tailoring. So between tailoring and jewel crafting, you can make like shit tons of stuff. Augurs is a tailored. Spider belt is tailored. Augurs gloves is tailored. Monastery ember brace. I'm not sure where I got those from. Seems like a drop. Azure silk vest is tailored. Long silk and cloak is tailored. Green silk and shoulders is tailored. Powerful citrine pendant is crafted from jewel crafting. 3 intellect, 7 spirit. The arcane spell damage is me. Increased damage and healing done by magical spells and effects by up to 8. At level 33? And then the Watcher's Cap of the Owl I found. You have a paladin main who can just sugar daddy your mage. That's exactly what you want. Yeah, exactly that. That's what Zenrai is, the sugar daddy for all of these side characters. But did I make that shirt or not? I did not. I didn't even find the gray dye, did I? Because I got distracted. All right, 1, 2 gray dye, 1 fine thread. Fine thread. All right, dark silk shirt. For the next one, we need 2 bleach and a silken thread. 1 silken thread and 2 bleach. 1, 2. Formal white shirt. Should we skip to the red swashbuckler? We're gonna run out of silk, is my concern here. Orange mageweave is mageweave. I don't want to go out of order though. As long as I remember. I'm not gonna remember. Maybe we just go get more silk cloth. Boo. Alright. 1, 2, and a fine thread. One, 2, and a silken thread. I don't want to miss any because I just don't want to miss any. I don't know. I could be missing shirts too. I don't know. Maybe there's rare ones that drop somewhere or recipes I missed somehow. All right, we stopped at red swashbuckler. We need black, so we need silk cloth, and then after that, we don't need any more silk cloth. So we just need. Is it? I think it's 5. It's 4. So I need 12. 13. I need 13 pieces of silk cloth. Let's go get those. silk cloth. These are usually cheap. 20 pages of silk cloth. Wow. Oh, I wish I had more coffee. It's fine. I need to chill on the coffee. It's probably too much caffeine in my life already. So I need 13 pieces. We'll take... Oh, zoom. Wasn't done. There might be more that are cheaper. There's only on page 6. Okay, let's check my email. No, thank you. No. Invitation. Monkey lines for an interview. "13 hours and 14 minutes. View project. Let's see what this is. That's weird. I don't remember logging out. Voice 1, 2, 3. Must have auto logged me out after some time. Arg. Did this finish? Okay. 13 I said. Oh, crap. Alright, so well, I guess we'll just take a stack of 20 then. It's not like it's expensive, so... Assuming it can find the stack of 20, which it might not be able to. Come on, buddy. I believe in you. Though less and less. Someone bought them. God damn it. Mother. Someone's buying all of them, I think. Oh, that's not annoying at all. It's taking longer to find them than the person purchasing them. Someone buying all of them? Do I have to skip? I hate you. Alright, skipping ahead. Buyout. Good lord. You know what? There's a mailbox right by the tailor. Oh, I should have gone. Oh well, doesn't matter. I don't want to do it right now. How many did I need? Red swashbuckler, black swashbuckler. So we needed 4 more bolts of silk cloth. 2, 3, 4. Who reserves the fashion coin? That's just cruel. If I can't get fashion coin, I ain't going anywhere. And we did red. Did we do? We did the formal white shirt. So we just need the black. All right, good. Black dye, black dye, black dye, black dye, and a silken thread. Okay. Orange mage weave, orange dye, and one heavy silken. Orange dye, heavy silken. And lavender. Ooh. Purple dye. And 2 heavy silken. Is this a... It's not a shirt slot, so we won't do that. Pink mage weave. This we already have. And is actually sitting on Zenrai, so we don't need to do that. That's it. That's all my shirts. I don't think there's any other shirts I need to make. No, I think we're all good. All right, perfect. So let's equip these. And we will send them off to Zenrai. I'm trying to do this quickly to preserve this rallying cry of the Dragon Slayer. As much as I can, because I do want to level this mage to 40, because I need to hit 40 to choose which jewel crafting, whether I want to go goldsmithing or gemology or something, and then you get some cooler jewel crafting stuff. Let's log out of here. One moment while I switch accounts again. We're going back to Zenrai. We're gonna wear all those shirts. I know this is weird, but T-mogging is a big part of the game for me, and I really love that they added it in. In fact, I'd been talking about doing exactly this sort of style of T-moggery. T-moggin. Anyways, I really liked it in that they had T-mog stuff in FF14, but... Alright, there's the pink... Yeah. There's the pink mage weave, as we discussed. Wait for the mailbox to appear out of nowhere. So the reason that you see shadows every time is that I have the WDB cache deleted 100% of the time. So that's why it has to reload everything from scratch every time I play or swap characters or do anything. It's a little bit of a pain in the ass, but it does prevent some of the dumber bugs that can occur. Can we even hold all the shirts at once? I think we can. Oh, we're one short. Look at that. That powerful anti-venom sold almost immediately. I can't figure out why, because there's a much better thing, but whatever. We'll send this to Alosh to hold on to. And get the brown linen shirt. Alright, there we go. So... I kind of want to zoom in and see the shirts and how they look, because right now I'm wearing the black one. I just want to see what they look like when I swap them in. So let's try the lavender. Ooh, that's pretty. Orange. Black swashbuckler. Brown. red. Formal white. Pink. Pink is a solid pass. White swashbuckler, not bad. Dark silk. Stylish. Red. Gray woolen. Green. Blue. Isn't bad. Red linen. White linen. Tuxedo. Interesting. I think my all black waistcoat is still perfect for Zenrai, so not mad to have all these T-Mogs, especially if I'm going to do a bunch of other T-Mog stuff in other sets, but won't be switching out shirts for the foreseeable future. Alright, this is going to be tough because I have to type 3 letters to get to Kinra. Hopefully I don't accidentally send these shirts to the wrong character. Kinra is my warrior for learning tanking, but also secretly, Kinra is my master T-Mogger because warriors can wear plate and Zenrai cannot. So Kinra can T-Mog stuff that Zenrai can't, and that sucks. Kink. What? Green linen. Blue linen. Red linen. White linen. Tuxedo. Could also send the all black waist. Oh, it is soulbound. I will not be sending that to anybody. So this one is purchased off of the specialty tailoring vendors, and I would recommend looking at those. I don't know where they are. There's one in Undercity. I don't know if there's one in Orgrimmar. I don't think there is. Kind of want to look for it, but also don't want to waste my Dragon Slayer buff, so let's just log out. Now I'm going to swap back over to Kinra. Kinra. I must say, adding additional characters that I can play has dramatically increased the amount of time that I do a lot of nothing. Terrible T-Mog. It's not T-Mogged at all. It's just whatever she happens to be wearing. I'm not worried about it until I have like a final something. Final set piece. Ugh. WDB deleted again, so gonna take a minute for the mailbox to appear. And I have plenty of space, so this is great. Let's just move all these down, so it'll all go here. I do wonder if the caching could prioritize the things like the mailbox and other stuff you'd want to interact with first. Like maybe there should be a priority list for caching. There must be, because the world, obviously, world and collision is obviously #1, then you, then other stuff. But I'd rather see the mailbox and like the bankers and things like that before I see any other players. Was this already known? Fuck. Alright, we'll try to sell it on the auction house. Got a bunch of Materials here. We'll just grab those. We can make some fat potions. Ah, yes. Deviate fish. Wonderful. Nobody wants these fucking 8 fire resist rings, but everyone loves lobster stew. Alright. Fair enough. Let's see how fast I can do this. And blue linen. Do we stick with the blue linen, I guess is the question. Oh, we have to send these to Alosh. Is there a level requirement? No, there's no level requirement. And we can send these to Alosh as well. Then every single character will have every single, well, every shirt that I know of, other than the ones that you purchase and are soulbound. There's a mosquito trying to eat my face. Mother ever. Alright, we'll just go throw this in the auction house since I don't need it. And we'll, I don't know, do we even bother? We'll try. We'll try. What does deviate fish cost these days? 25 silver each. Fair enough. And Firefin, what are you going for? I might sell these instead of converting them. Nope, definitely not. 5 silver. Eat ass. Eat all the ass. Jesus Christ. Iron Destroyer. Hey, that's not bad. I'll go put it on a 24-hour timer though. Okay. Oh, and this. I already have 2 of them just sitting there as part of my fire resist set, so 84 silver. It's that or I disenchant them, so let's try for the 84 silver first. And my last character swap. I don't know why I did it in such an order that I would have to log all the way out to do each one. I could have done this more efficiently, let me just say. So Alosh is my slow leveling priest. And yeah. I think she's only level 10? She's level 10, yeah. So I got her to level 10 just to start working on enchanting. I already maxed it out, and I don't think I can get any higher until I have her at 150. But it was fun because I was able to just throw some bullshit buffs onto Kinra's gear just to have something on them. And That'll help a bit with tanking and everything. And it didn't really cost me anything because it's literally just trash components I had lying around. I think Alosh is going to become the holder of all the shirts. And what I'll do is I'll just offer it up as like, hey, do you want all the shirt T-Mogs? Just ping my character and I'll send you all the shirts. And then you just have to promise that when you're done, you don't keep any, you just send it all to the next person. I wonder if they would go pretty far around. Oh, yeah. Okay, so we'll be disenchanting some stuff while we're here. And we'll be holding on to these essences. And some leather. Why did I send these eggs? Thought I might use them. Auction successful. Oh, I sold the fish. Dark claw lobster. Nice. Still not sure why the large raw mite fish is selling so well. It must be used for something that I don't know about. None of these sold. Oh, that's sad. Alright, well, I guess we're disenchanting them then. Great. Do you think these sell? I think they do. Alright, well, this gives 10, this gives 5. But they're about the same price? That's weird. This claims to be 4 gold in value, but I don't think that's going to pan out. Alright. What do these disenchant into anyways? Oh, vision dust. Wonderful. Not great. Lesser nether? That's not bad. Greater nether. Illusion dust. That's terrible. Let's try to sell the last one. Maybe we'll get lucky. Check the blue starfire market. It's a bit flooded, but do we have blue starfires up for auction? We still have one. No, we had 2. I would be undercutting myself at this point, so there's no point in doing that. What does Essence of Water sell for? I think the market's flooded because people realized you get it from fishing or something. 150 or yeah. $2 gold 50 would be wonderful. We'll just hold on to ours, I think. Wow, 20 something silver. You know, shirts might be going for a lot these days, actually. Reasonable amounts of money, I would say. 30 silver. You could just put these all up for auction. Alright, I don't have to think about it right now. Whoa. Freaking Thundercats Ho. Wait, no, that's He-Man. My bad. Cringer the Tiger. Alright.
How are you?
Running out of room. Alright, let's move all these shirts up here. How come lavender has a kind of purple color, but then the pink shirt has like a reddish color? Why didn't they make a... Why couldn't they tint the icon? I don't understand. They could easily have tinted that icon. Like, that's like 10 seconds in Photoshop. I don't understand why they didn't. Alright, whatever. Is that medium? Oh, that's a full stack. So the idea is when I get a full stack, I send it back to Zenrai and then turn them into something that can be sold. Blah, 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 blah. Alright. No, that should go in the bank. This should probably go to Keepus, but it's fine. I'll keep it on Alosh.
Greetings.
One reason to keep things on Keepus rather than Alosh is simply that I can log Keepus in at the same time as Zenrai, and Zenrai is usually the one who needs something like that. But whatever. Alright. I'm going to call it here. I'm not doing any other raiding today. And there's a lot of Engines of Fury stuff. So if you're interested in Engines of Fury, want to hear more, I would suggest getting on our Discord. You can go to eof.gg and learn more about the game there. It is a top-down extraction shooter with ARPG elements. It's a lot like if I smashed Diablo with a post-apocalyptic world and added in elements from Escape from Tarkov. It's a lot like that. Though the leveling is not from killing monsters. The leveling is from defeating bosses and getting these Medusal cells that you have to slot into your character that give you new abilities. Either way, I think it's a pretty good game. You guys might enjoy it. And there's lots of festivities this week. Lots of people are playing the playtest for Cliffside, which is the second act of the first season. With quests written by yours truly, though these quests are not the greatest because they were like super rushed. And I can't wait to get back to the polishing phase where I get to go over these quests again and make sure that they're up to snuff. Unfortunately, a lot of features that I needed to make the original set of quests that I wanted happen just didn't make it. But hey, you know what? There's always the next playtest, the infection. So those quests should be better in general. But we'll see. All right. I'm out. We're still with the Goblin outro. No one suggested anything else yet, but I'm all ears. So enjoy your Goblin outro.
ATB alert. The long-awaited moment has come. In universal agreement with the High Goblin Council of Traders, we are shorting shell coin. That's right, get your shorts in now and dump tomorrow at 3 p.m. The scam's in, the shell coin's been bought, and now the rug rolling out are just rewards. Yeah, just rewards for the goblins. Gobbling up that shell coin gold. Gobble, gobble, gobble that shell coin gold. Yeah,
This has been the Goblin ATV Alert. We now return you to your regularly scheduled programming.